Is it working? It is working. Sweet. Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. As you all know, the main purpose of this stream is just to help anybody else with any computer issues or problems that they might have. If a problem or an issue, ask me and I'll be able to find a solution or alternative solution. If not, I'll recreate the issue on my system. As for me, as I am always doing, I'm be fixing my own computer issues or problems. So I'm going to continue with what I was doing yesterday. As to the stream, I did make a few changes due to your guys' suggestions. So I really hope you like the changes that you see now on the stream. Really appreciate that support, guys. What the hell was I? I was around over here. Vim. I was. Oh my god. Oh wait, I didn't add a text poll for today. Let me add here a text poll. Here we go, here's our text poll. Let me just add that before I continue on. I literally forgot about that. Let me just add that before I continue on. There we go, let me add this here. I forgot to add this. There we go. And that. Let's post that. And also here on the live. Engage. Let's see here. Perfect. There we go. There's our poll. That's better. I think that would be a friendly poll. Close that out. Okay, there. Okay, now back to what I was really doing. Oh, that's right. Is the mic working? Yeah, that's working. Okay, now back to where I was. Here. That's right. Let's go to chroot step 48. Oh, whoops. Why does this always happen? Copy that, export, and echo Linux from scratch. It's not there. And copy that. Now it's there. Now we can go back to step 48 and it should work. Wait, what? That didn't work? cdmt. Gonna change root directory to no such file. Fine. Reload a snapshot. Snapshot manager. 116. Go to that one. there. There we go. Okay, sweet. That was snapshot. God, snapshot wasn't. You are here, 41. Okay. Oh hey Beatov, how are you? On my laptop once my classmate in college hated how broken the documents I sent them using LibreOffice. For teamwork. Everybody that I know, even in computer terms, they really don't know Linux. It's like something new to them. When they do try it, they're a little confused. I knew one guy, but he just knew like basic stuff and that was it. Close. I am where? 107. Okay. Let me put this a little bigger. Oh, hey Siri. Oh, do you guys like it? How I changed now the stream? Does it look better? Does the QR thing work? It worked for me. I hope it's better now. I really appreciate your guys' suggestion yesterday. So it really got me doing a lot of stuff this morning. Yeah, I couldn't log in into chroot. Yeah, I had to recover a snapshot. I could try to go to the other one, but it just doesn't want to work. What did I do here? Oh! There. Never mind. I didn't took off an arrow. That's why it wasn't working. Now it works. Yeah, but now it's gonna be faster since I have the steps already. Yeah, I had to revert the snapshot. I was in step 117, now I'm back to 108. Because it's just, I couldn't log in into this. For whatever reason, I've been noticing, whenever I turn back the computer, I should actually just leave the computer on. Like, I have to always do, where's the command? I always gotta do this export, I just gotta do this export path. And also, I need to do where the heck is it? Ah, did I lost it? And this one, export LFS. I gotta do these two commands. If I don't do these two commands, then root does not want to let me log in. Now when I turn on the computer now, 30 minutes ago, I tried to continue where I left off and didn't work. It's just saying that root did not exist. Even with these commands, it still did not work. So I'm not sure why. So I'm actually grateful for the freaking save points that it made. Oh god, now where was I? I was in step 108. Here we are. Okay, yeah, here we are. Okay, now we want to do this. The grab. Oh, hey, Dead Man. How's all your guys' days going so far? Don't think about it. Oh, don't tell me you're on call. Man, put that phone on vibrate. Oh, oh no. That's horrible. Put the phone on vibrate, forget to charge it. Say like, oh, I had no electricity today. Then you have a better peace of mind, dude. That just gives me a peace of mind if they never call. Because I remember when I was on call, I would have my personal phone. So I was walking around with my personal phone, company phone, and a on-call phone. So I had 3 freaking phones on me. And the on-call phone, everybody hated it. I would get called in the middle of the night at 10, 12, even 2 a.m. saying, hey, the server's not working. Oh, really? Okay. Get the laptop, connect via remotely, and then RDP connection, and then just get in there and just restart the server and wait like 5 to 10 minutes if it actually wants to connect again. And when the dude tells you, oh, it's all good now, okay, sweet, later, bye, I would get like 5 or 6 calls in a night just for that, because it was a stupid machine that would always lose connection. And some guy tried to change the cable because he thought like the connection was damaged, so he put a new cable and that improved the service. And then another guy thought that it was being blocked by a firewall. He made some changes and then improved something. So instead of getting like 10 calls in the night, we would get like 4 or 5. No, I meant like a joke and no electricity, like from what these guys were saying earlier. Like, oh, just put the phone on vibrate, let it be on charge, and say if they call you, ask, hey, why didn't you pick up? Oh, I had no electricity today. Like a joke, I meant. So I got. That's done. Oh, hey Mike, what's up? How to boost frames? We had a customer's machine in us where we had no password for, but still had to reboot from time to time. That's freaking frustrating as hell. That's like the easiest, laziest attempt to reboot a server. Oh, you guys don't want to lose the data? Fine, we'll connect something extra to make it restart. So we're fine. That's genius. That's freaking genius. Like, we don't know what the password is. That's freaking genius. Well, bit off about that for SteamOS. Even the Linux creator hates NVIDIA. Maybe that's why. Don't take me serious. I'm not even sure.
Hello.
And after we do this, oh, hi Andrew.
You're busy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I just ordered food and I'm planning to join you.
Oh, okay, dude. Whatever the customer wants to pay. Stupid command. There we go. That's been patched. I'll go back to chroot 1111. Okay. Go back here. Okay, the area. Sweet. Okay, once this one's done, I'm gonna make a new snapshot for this. Okay, perfect. Snapshot. Step 1 to 8111. Added. Happy face. That subscriber count. What do you mean to change
Anyway,
to change it?
I'm planning to stay up with you the whole night.
What do you mean, Siri?
And yes, I did sleep for 4 hours.
Huh? What? What, Andrew? What did you say, man?
I slept for 4 hours and I'm staying up the whole night with you.
Okay, dude.
Yeah, I'm very thoughtful, and you know, I kind of miss hanging out with you again.
Gotcha, man. Wait, yeah, it worked before. Total subscribers show a number before. Huh? Oh, wait. Total. Oh, wait, maybe I messed that up.
If you're talking about the total subscriber count, yeah, it's not showing.
Total subscriber. Ah, I see. Count. Cut that one out. Save it. Latest subscriber. Total subscribers. Oh. Doesn't say the count. Maybe that's the limit. Let me cut that out of there. And I'll just make add it here maybe.
Yeah, a small one. Then should be fine.
Oh, it doesn't say the count. What? No, beat up. This is for the stream, because we were changing it yesterday. It doesn't want to take the message. Maybe it uses a different.
It doesn't show the color. It only shows invisible writing.
Huh? It doesn't want to show the amount. Maybe if I. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. There. Okay. It's still delayed, but that's alright. Okay. There. Yeah, so it's gonna look like it's not moving the icons, but with a little refresh it's just gonna come back. Oh, there it is. Awesome. Thank you for that, Siri. Thank you, everybody.
And it disappeared again. Oh, it's back.
Yeah, so give it a few minutes. Now, where was I? What? CD. Oh, that's right, step 12. That's what we were gonna do now. Popcorn time always, man. Always, it's always popcorn time. Okay, at least now this is gonna be faster because I just have it all here. Now let's install make, which will be compiling with make. Make and make, make and make. Oh, wait a second. Where is make here? I think I did an error here. I think I did a blooper. I think this goes first and then make. Pretty sure that's it. No, it's not a blooper. Uh-oh, that I messed up. Crud. It's forward. God damn it, I didn't, what did I mess up? Ah, there it is, make. Aha! I forgot this. Then that, then make goes here. And then chow. There. Go. Ah, we go. We're back in business. Now make Da, 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 da. There we go. Make install. We good. We are good. Go back. Now the patch. Now we go to there. Patch, and we run the command. And we run these three. Okay, we're almost back to where we were. Wait, there was one of these that had a patch. No, there's no error. Okay, wait a minute. Remove patch. Oh, hey. Earthra, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you again in the stream. I'm doing alrighty. Yeah, that's what I have here. I'm doing alright. You got an issue again? What happened? What's the issue now? Okay, maybe not do it all together, because that caused some issues. Give me some context, dude. No. Tar. hey C-Tech, nice to see you, dude. How's it going? What?
Who is having PC issue again?
Someone mentioned something, but there's no text. Is there an error now?
If they ever need to share screen, just hop on the server.
Jump scare from a crypto ad. Andrew, that's just something voluntary, man. Only in the bureau wants to.
I know. I'm just saying that they are welcome to join. Well, my order is about to reach, so I'm gonna meet the delivery at the door. So see you in a bit.
Okay. T-Tech. Okay, man. Oh, so it's the Bluetooth thing again. Does it appear again in the device manager as a USB instead of a Bluetooth? No screen share permission? What? I didn't change any permissions. It's telling you that? Everybody can view here. I didn't change any permissions. But try it again.
Saying that they cannot share screen or something.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
My laptop has came to save the day. Sweet. That's so weird.
Ah, it's together. That's why I put it together, because you gotta run these together. Now it should work. Ezra, did you check on device manager? Like, is it still appearing like it shows as a Bluetooth and not a USB? I'm not sure if you're still here. I would like an answer. Okay, now it did work. Sweet. Tar. Oh, I forgot something here in tar. I forgot a few things here. Make check, make install. Both of those go the same, okay? It's starting now, but eventually the errors from yesterday will show up. The same ones that blocking state, forwarding state, rename, those errors. There it is. Are you able to update the driver and manually change it? Because if it did it again, if it show up again as a USB, this is just me thinking out loud, but it could be that your Bluetooth adapter is dying. It's a possibility. C-Tag, man, dude, I'm not like 100% sure what you can do here next. Because if it's working for you, and this is just like some logs that it's generating, it could be like a virus, a false positive. Okay, so you connected a USB, it detected that, so it is receiving connecting output, so that's actually good. That's a good sign. Okay, you're logging in as root.
Sharing real-time thing or no?
Okay, there it is again. So it keeps telling here it's renaming the Ethernet port to that name. This name has something to do related to Docker. On the BIOS, I'm just trying to think, because I think it might be something related with the Docker. Have you checked any error logs on Docker by any chance? Something related to internet or a service is failing, or nothing at all? Because when I checked yesterday, this has to be something related on Docker. And then in that case, instead of checking those, try to check Docker, like any Docker logs error, like to see if we can pinpoint which name, what Docker has that name. There has to be one of those that's registering that name, so we can pinpoint what program it is. So you got a database there, you got Jellyfin, Kohlberg. So one of those has to sync up with the name, so we can try to pinpoint it out to see which one it is. Is there a command that can tell you the name of port? No. Ursa, did you try removing it and connecting them again? Is there a Docker command to see the virtual network of each container? I don't really use Docker that much in like this, but I'm pretty sure if I'm thinking about it, there has to be like a way you can see the actual port. Because that way we can pinpoint what container it is. Network ID, okay. So, oh man, I can't see. It was a long ass name. Okay, can you try to log out of there and see, so we can see again? Oh no, wait, here it is. Okay, rename to be ending in 32. There's the name. That's the name that we're looking for. So what name is close to that one? 32. Oh, there it is. No, there it is. I found it. It's Watchtower default. Here it is. Port forwarding, disable and forward. Here it is. This is the 1802. It's Watchtower default. Like I see here the name, disable and forward. So which one is connected to Watchtower default? God damn it. Okay, there, you removed it. Now it should not appear again. Oh, it shouldn't. That's the theory here. Okay, I changed the pod and it worked out fine, but can't connect to my pods. I changed now let's, okay. Okay, Ezra,
I want you to do this. I want you to. Do you still remember how to remove the driver and add it manually again, the Bluetooth? So that way you can reconnect it? Do you still remember how to do that? Because it might be that your Bluetooth adapter malfunctioned from last time. It could give you signs that it might be dying. I'm not 100% sure on that part. But do you still remember how to do that? Okay, so CTEC there, it's launching again. Let's see if it shows up again. Because it shouldn't since you removed it. What? I don't see it. Wait. Oh, there it is. Oh, but now it's another port. Now it's the one. Oh, it's two of them. One entered the blocking and one entered the disabled. So now two of them is doing the same thing, ending in 4F0 and 227. Sure, bit of. I'll help out. So I am right now. I'm a little bit busy. Okay, this is known to fail. Okay. It didn't look like an issue. It looked like it was just initializing, like starting up. So I wouldn't worry about that part yet. But beta. Oh wait, yours was with Windows 11. So I must just have this turned on. I don't see any. Ah, okay, there, you're logged in again. Now, okay, I did this. That was the last command, right? Okay, sweet. Now we're gonna exit out here, and we're almost back to where we left off before the snapshot happened. There. Now it's doing the check. So it did this already. That's done. Now step 17. Now we're bin. Now this is where we left off. Bin. Okay, if I prefer another text editor. That's not a bad idea. You can set a task. What Siri says. That's actually good. Auto delete it, and every time you open the app, it's just gonna open again. So do a task. You can just put like a script on it, like have like a bat file, open it up, and also just find that folder, delete it, and when you open the edge, you're back in there, and the problem should be fixed. I always wonder, is this? Yeah, it is a Windows 7 skin. This is the idle plasma theme. Like it literally, even the shutdown is Windows. Look at the shutdown. Ooh, it's all Windows. On Linux. Cancel. I actually want to use Nano. I think I want to use Nano because Bin confuses me sometimes. I could just go with it and use Bin, but I'm just so used to using Nano. Super nerds. It's just a little bit confusing. I think it was /quit. Siri, we first did we deleted the entire Microsoft Edge folder, and then Beta find out that just deleting the service worker folder fixed the issue. really use bin. I'm gonna substitute it for copy link address. I'm gonna substitute this. So wget dude wants to stay on Microsoft Edge. So we're gonna use in the alternative not bin, nano. So I gotta exit out of here. There we have nano. I'm in step 117. Okay. It just works. I ran the NF5 and it seems like the issues are not showing up anymore. Hey, that's great, C-Tech. I'm glad it was a little bit helpful.
And I'm making fun my McDonald's.
What?
I'm back and I'm making fun my food.
Oh, okay, man. Happy face. Okay, installation of Nano. Wait. What are these commands? Ah, these are all for Ben. Okay, yeah, let's delete this. So I'm gonna use Nano. So we're gonna use here. That's the command. Let's try it. Come on. Awesome, no errors. Sweet. We have Nano. Start doing this troubleshoot. Okay guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna get myself a snack and a drink. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. Okay. Resume. Is it still working? Oh yeah, it is. Firefox selling your data, please agree. What the heck? I never knew about that. Command explanation, configuring nano. Okay, what else do I need to do here? That's very suspicious for them to do that. Basically, you're gonna lose customers and clients. You're losing trust to something that you created. It's very sketchy, very dumb. How will we know they're actually doing that or whatever? User experience. If everybody keeps saying the same thing, then that means they've been with that, and they all they all had something like that. So that's very suspicious. You saying that, maybe others saying the same thing, then that just makes it more like, oh, they do that. You gotta be careful with them. Save. Awesome. So I have now nano instead of bin. Step 118. Okay. Another snapshot for us. $117. Added smiley face. Next step, markup save. In a way, yes. But if they're publicly traded, or they have like a board of members, like investors, then as bad as this sound, they get the final word. Unless if they all agree to, like, let's focus more on our users, then that's actually better. But if they don't and do the opposite of that, then they're just trying to make more money instead of caring for the users. If they turn out to be, since they're already a big company, it's really inconvenient.
You're talking about Firefox?
Yeah, that's what Bidoff is mentioning.
Firefox been doing that since last year. They sold the company to a third party for Kernel, where they sell your personal data to the debt collector. So based on a lot of people, they build on Firefox. Even my friend built on Firefox.
Yikes.
Yeah, they've been doing that since my school days, and they tell me to
understandable. Firefox Foundation is a non-profit, but it's mostly controlled by Firefox Corporation, which is a for profit for AI company. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Since you're on that topic, already the announcement was last year, since June. I don't know whether back then you're there, but basically they tell you not to use Firefox because of a security risk. Even the US bill on it, like the government don't want to use it.
That's even more concerning if they're even telling you that. If could be two things: security breach, like you said, or trying to shake up the competition.
They are trying to compete with Google Chrome. But in a way, they are selling your data out, not privacy concern anymore. So yeah, I'll be right back. I need to lock up my kitchen. So you can look it up on Google. They did mention about the Firefox couple times.
Okay. This is straight up selling your data. Could also be a reason. Well, yeah, the reason is, well, I don't know the exact reason, but for a company to do that, basically they're trying to sell that information to other people. To, I think it might be for ads. To just to know what people are actually looking for, to keep improving that product or whatever it is they're
It's
selling.
not for advertisement. It's based on like collecting data, and then later on when the person sell your data, they can sell your information, your house, your image, your social security, that kind of thing, and they are selling it to a black market site. Since pretty much early stage. So it's not just advertisement anymore.
Oh, I actually seen that on my phone. Like I could be talking about food, pizza, fast food or something, and immediately I'll get like food ads, pizza related ads. It's basically like to keep you hooked on it. So I did see something like that similar, not with Edge, mostly on my phone. But I'm pretty sure a lot of them are doing that, or others are just doing something different, like limited with data, with your data.
yeah, I send you something. This was literally given to me by my friend.
Hmm. Oh wow. That's unfortunate. That really is unfortunate. Okay, next. Oh crap. Okay, yeah. Oh, the system D. Oh, this thing. I love this program. I really like this program. Step 120. That program gets hate? Why? Isn't this the program that you can literally turn your packages into a system service? Or am I wrong? What? The devil? What the heck? But correct me if I'm wrong. This is the package that lets you turn your app, your packages into system service, or no? Or is it another one? That's a curious thought. I guess hey, cause it does too many things it shouldn't be doing. Yes, it can make services too. Oh, okay, okay. So, so wait, so what like hate is unnecessary amount? But what stuff does it do that it's supposedly oh, okay. A million lines of code? What the hell? That's huge. Does it really have a million lines of code? It's a bootloader. it's just supposed to boot the kernel. Installing system in it instead of OFS, which is like 10 megabytes. Oh. Use part, remove 2 unneeded groups, render. Then, oh, okay. But those things are like services. To me, it does make sense for it to have it. Should only do a single task. What? A single task? I don't know about that. Oh wait, I already did that command. So basically, having it like that like lowers the workload of the other stuff. From what I'm understanding, from what you guys are talking about. Oh, I didn't think about it like that. So we don't really have an operating system. We just have a kernel that shows a display in an environment. It's 3 separate things. I did not think about it like that. That's true, because it's more like, that makes a lot of sense. Because it's more customized, or custom if you want to say, like I want to take this it's modular. I think that's the correct word. It's a modular. If you had text editing app, you couldn't switch from bin to nano, for example. You make pretty good points. Well, at least that's how it sounds to me, modular, because it's like saying you put this piece, take it out, and put another one, and it's gonna work. At least that's how I'm viewing it and how you guys are explaining it. How is that supposed to be related to quality control? Because if you can mix and match and it works, it should be considered quality, not quantity. If you think about it, at least for me, like something that would be considered quantity is like this entire system that I'm running right now does not work for anything. Then that's not a quality stuff. I think. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but please go ahead. Oh, I see where you're coming. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Have one target to support. Okay. Oh my god. 500. Oh, I don't know why, but this reminded me of that TV show, The Orville. 500 cigarettes. Well, all the support that we have for all those different distros is basically us, the community. If someone doesn't report anything and they say fix it out themselves, then we can't really do much unless we all keep collaborating. I hope they make another season. Such a great comedy. So fucking humorous. So humorous. Question and answer on Alphandora. You're making great points, Bitoff and Siri, on the Linux, on how they both work. I guess in the end of the day, it all comes down to perspective, point of view. Like what does sell more for a consumer? If you don't consider yourself a consumer person, more of the opposite of that, on how you want to utilize the system, then keep using what you're using. You don't want to think, go with the Mac or Windows. It already works, use it. If anything happens, call tech support. My computer's not working, or something like that. If you want to go brainstorm and go crazy, then go with something that works but needs tinkering around. There's an alternative solution that's open source, and it's called this system. And now, I'm back. We're not using systemd, you're just putting user on it and then using systemd system init as a bootloader, which is neat too. That is possible. Any company that's publicly traded has a lot of greed. At least that's what I think. Contents. Finally. That was step 120. Now, step 121. Tar man. Go to because at the end of the day, like, who controls really the company, from what I learned about finance, it's basically the board members of the company. A group of people that all control a share, a percentage of the company. That's big. Like I would say a big example would be Amazon. The dude gathered, like, I think it was 15 or 20 different people, and they all became shareholders. Each of them put in an amount of $50,000 for a percentage of the company, rounding up to like maybe I think it's $1.2 million to make the company public, because I think you need like $1 million to just make it public. But he had to give away a percentage of the company. That's mostly what big companies do. I just put Amazon as an example, like what he did in an interview that he mentioned. Don't get me wrong, not all companies are like evil, supposedly. There's just like too much greed involved. Whenever it comes to, like, it all comes down to money. Money, 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 money. So glad nothing's breaking. Let's see, you guys like Linux on laptops? 33% of you guys, perfect. 44, good. 11, painful. 11% avoid. Good to know. Okay. Step 122. Just curious. Oh my god, I already used 20 gigs. 17? I hope that's enough. I should be fine, I should be fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Foot guns when transition to Linux still occur and they require hammering Linux adoption. That's true, because that's actually very true in terms of about people being married to their apps. Because if they switch, they are then that means they'll have to learn everything, and not everybody likes that. Or they're already used to it, and they want to keep using the same thing. Now those are like that's more like a simple mind perspective. I would say. To casuals, maybe in a room of 15 people, get people that have no clue of Linux, and the one who actually likes it, he's one of us. We found a chosen one. We found someone that likes to tinker around. The rest can be discarded. Man, where the hell was I? Oh yeah. Contains programs for monitoring processes. Keep myself straight. If you do it manually, yeah. I still get confused with it. Like, when I was starting to understand Windows boot, it made no sense to me. It took me like a really long time.
What's going on, Mr. Jeff?
Oh, hey there, man. I'm already twitching my brain. You?
You, my best friend, Jet, Dickman.
What's going on? I'm just messing around.
Nothing.
I have a couple minutes before I'm gonna go out and get rid of the snow, clean up the driveway, so just chilling.
Wait, is it snowing there or what?
No, not anymore. We got about 6, 8 inches of snow.
Not bad, not bad. 6 to 8 inches, not that bad.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good.
60. I think that's actually a lot.
If you're strong enough, it will take about 2 hours to clear up, and then I think that's about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta clean up the car, then clean up the deck, and snow blow the drive.
Then it will gonna take you the half day. But anyway, I don't mind shovel the ice for you if I ever go to the US. But have you tried to put hot water over the ice? Eventually they're gonna melt.
No, it usually doesn't, because it stays so cold up here that that actually becomes more of a problem because it'll melt, and then when you add the water, it'll create like now just a full ice. So the best thing to do is clean the snow, and then whatever's left over, you sand or salt. Or I have from my wood stove, I'll take the wood ash and put it out, and it works really well.
What you usually do with the ice ever since you collect it?
Well, no, it just stays on the ground.
So you're just gonna use salt to make it gone.
Yep. Or put sand down.
Yeah, not bad. That's a good solution. You know, I never experienced like real snow, so who knows? Maybe I got a chance to see real ice and real snow.
Like crap.
No, that's not what we want.
By the way, what you gonna do when your car is frozen? Like, how you gonna remove the ice from that one?
Normally, you just leave it, let it run. So just like, take a broom and brush off all of the snow, and then, normally after that you're pretty good because the car itself is cold. So when you just brush it off, it doesn't like the snow hasn't melted, so you don't get the ice built up.
I see.
Yeah.
But I know that the Japanese car cannot survive in snow, so I think you got a Toyota.
Nope, I have two Mazdas. Well, Toyota's also Japanese, but nope, it's not too cold up here. Hold it up just fine.
Mazda is Germany. It's not really from Japan.
Huh.
What's there?
The only car that you cannot buy is Mitsubishi and the Tofu car. Those cost like millions of dollars to get one.
The test suite as it can be harmful to running. Running the test suite as a root user can be harmful to your system. To run in that command the option for the kernel must be available in the current running system and must be built as modular. Building into the kernel will prevent booting. For coverage, for the other BFS packages must be installed if desirable. This test can be run by booting into the complete LFS system and running. Okay. What was the last command? Make.
By the way, Deadman, aren't you supposed to be at work today?
I am all done with work.
Ah, I see. Well, Jeff helped me out with my resume early in the morning. I get some feedback and then I'm improving it over the night, and then hopefully by Monday when I apply for the job, I can probably get in.
God damn it. Okay. Text not compile, run, make, check programs to fix the problem. Okay.
You know, the only person that literally be the helpful person to review my resume is Jeff. Yeah, like I said, he can be a sleeping buddy, he can be a helpful with document, and he also can be helpful with resume. And today I
There
don't
we
need to
go.
sleep anymore.
It
I
works.
can guarantee you I'm gonna stay up the whole night.
No bit of. I just wasn't reading. Now it works because I wanted to run the test. Yeah, I should have made a snapshot before this. Don't say that to me. Wait, I didn't make a snapshot. You shouldn't have. I'm good. Like, let's see. I am here. 117. Okay, I'm not that further away. Okay, maybe I am. I'm 123. I'm confident that nothing's gonna happen. Close. I'm confident. Yeah.
What is 123? Jeff, brother,
Huh?
what is 123?
183.
123. You said you're 123?
I'm sorry, Andrew. What are you talking about, man? I'm lost.
Earlier on, I heard you say you're 123 or something.
Oh, that I made a snapshot, but I didn't make it all the way through these steps. Like, I'm not that further away if anything breaks.
Oh. Snapchat is for those youngsters that want to find dating app, and I don't like it.
Huh.
Alright, I'm gonna go clear the snow. I'll be back on later. Good luck, Jeff.
Thank you. Later, dude.
Later, Andrew.
Jeff gonna be with me for the whole night.
Well, you only know when booting now. It's still a good idea if you can for something as complex as this. Oh my god, guys, don't say that. It'll work. I hope it. Oh, what the hell is this? One test of 336 failed. One test. The hardline test will fail if the kernel does not have the option enabled or does not have. Okay. One test kill is known to fail. Okay. We can ignore it. Okay. Okay. So far, everything, I think it's alright. That's a very good question. Is it? I think my answer, I want to say yes, but I'm unsure. Yes. I know with Cockpit you can create a distro. cockpit. I'm not sure if you can create it. I think you can create an image. I don't always use it, but I use it sometimes. Oh no. Hmm. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Bara BSC. Appreciate the support. And the fans are really spinning on your head. I haven't really noticed that much. Sometimes I'm like clueless. Yeah, I've been noticing whenever I see here on the OBS, whenever I see it goes down to 1 bar, I can see from my camera's point of view that I lost connection. So I guess I just have a crappy service. So I literally says, well, I do have a crappy service. I literally says disconnect the Wi-Fi and reconnect it, and it goes back to stable. I think my Wi-Fi adapter for this computer is a little bit. It's not that good. So that's why I have it like on my side, so I'm aware of the connection. I would like to find like a, what's the word, like a notification. Oh, there was an error? One test is known to fail. Okay. Remove useless static libraries. Remove. If desired, create and install some additional documentation by issuing the following commands. high quality. I literally have it set for the latency. I literally have it set. Not sure if you can see that with the camera. I have it at ultra low latency. Ultra low latency. I literally have it in the ultra low latency. That's how I have it set up. Because when I put on normal latency, it's just it goes very blurry. So I'm actually surprised. The stream, the OBS is set up to 1080p. But everything else is on ultra low. Yeah, there's his passing. I set it low, the bitrate, because somebody else, I think it was Sado, from a few streams back, suggested to put it like this, and it was more stable. Like, this is how I have it set up. Advanced. No, wait, it's not here. Here we go. 7,000. I'm not sure if that really is a lot. NVIDIA and everything else. Because I had this before in 10,000. And then he recommended me to lowering it down. So I'm like, oh, okay, sure. So that's how I've been streaming all these days. Oh, okay. I don't really know much about what that does. I was just looking online for recommendation setups. But also I will take your guys' recommendation. Because honestly, I don't know at all. Okay, we're done with this, right? Yeah. Step 125. higher APA for the item plastic with software. Oh my! I have seen some programs. MSI Afterburner has like an anime theme. I think. Maybe I'm confusing it with something else. I think I'm confusing myself because I have seen some programs that have like anime themes or really like choose standard, black and white anime theme. I don't remember. Maybe I'm confusing it with something else. Black, white, and Mihoshi theme, basically. Wait, what did I run? Okay. Oh, that was it for that one? Okay. Step 126. Take a snapshot. Step 1 to 125. Got it. Smiley face. We're done with Skylog. Now this one. Really? This is the last one? Holy crap. Before cleanup in Kernel. Finally. Sounds so full of joy. Like don't get me, my brain is still twitching, honestly. I didn't even think I was halfway. The only way I keep noting maybe I'm halfway is because of the numbers or maybe Siri says something like, wait, I'm already halfway, wait, I'm already the other one. I'm like, really? I thought I was still halfway. My brain is dying right now. Yeah, that scares me. Oh, the patch. I always gotta do this on boot. Oh. Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna have to go back to root. And that's done. 127. Okay. About debugging, I'm gonna read this again. Okay, let's see. Most programs are libraries, built-in compile debugging tools, simply included with GCCS -G option. This means that when debugging a program or library that was compiled with debugging information, the debugger can provide not only memory addresses but also names and routine variables. Here are two examples of amount of space of these symbols occupy a bash binary with debugging symbols 200 KB. Okay. Size will vary depending on the compiler and C libraries were used, but a program that has been stripped of debugging tools, usually 50 or 80% smaller than its unstripped counterpart, because most users will never use a debugger on their system software. Cool. The space can be regained by removing these symbols. The next section shows how to strip all debugging tools from the program's library. This section is optional. Wait, what? If the intended user is not a programmer and does not plan to do any debugging for the system software, wait, what? Does not plan to do debugging, the system size can be decreased by 2 GB. How big is it already by being used? 22 has been used, 16 left. 2 GB and some unnecessary symbol tails. Most people use the commands mentioned below, but do not experience any difficulties. However, it is easy to make a mistake and render the new system unusable. So before running the strip command, it is a good idea to make a backup. Backup. That's gonna take hours. Yeah, snapshot for me. If I do want to do a strip command with the strip, removes all debug tools by. Okay. Note that the strip will override the binary. Oh my gosh. Or library file if it's present. This can crash the processors using code or data. It can crash. Okay. Note if a loader name. The construct below selects the correct name and for the current architecture, excluding anything ending with G. Important. If there is any package version is different from the version specified by either security adversary satisfying, it may be necessary to update the library file name to this to that. Failing to do so may render the system completely unusable. A large number of files will be flagged as error because their file format is not recognized. These errors can be safely ignored. They indicate that those files are scripts, not binary. Okay, let's run this. But obviously, snapshot. Step 1 to 126. Added. Smiley face. Almost done. Smiley face. I'm gonna wait until this saving state finish. Come on, let's wait for this to finish. It's almost there, halfway. .36% complete. I'm gonna wait for that. Okay guys, give me a few minutes, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself another drink and a snack.
Okay, now I'm back, guys. I got sent a message. Let's see. Almost like a cult. I guess those would be like very hardcore fans. Like, no, that sucks. It's not gonna work. Okay. Let's just run this. And there it goes. A large number of files will be flagged as error because their file format is not recognized. These warnings can be ignored. Ah, that's what I said, okay. Next. Okay. Cleaning up. Step 128. Finally, clean up some extra files left over from tests. Okay. There are also several files in. Okay. Cleaning up. The compiler built in chapter 6 and 7 is still partially installed and not needed anymore. Remove it. Oh, okay. There. Remove the temporary tester user account created at the beginning of the previous chapter. Okay. Not found. System configuration. Let me read this again. Establish where the subsystem easy to customize. Disadvantage may be slower to boot. 8 to 12 seconds for the boot time is measured from the first kernel message to the login prompt. Network connectivity is established about 2 seconds at the login.
serial bullets in delay. That's not really okay. Step 129. Package contains all package. So get out of here. Wait, what? Oh. I almost panic. I'm like, what the heck? I almost panic. Oh. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Jenny. Jenny Minas Bices. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Thank you for the support. Go to extract this LFS make install Oh, that was a simple package. Step 130. Save. In chapter 8 we installed the UDEP. Oh yeah, remember that. Before we go into details, in February 2000, new system was merged. Wait, I didn't read something here. Where was it? No, not that. No, not that. I just saw it. Here. Kernel module is not loaded automatically, and UDEP is not intended to load it. The wrapper module only enhances the functionality provided by other modulars. Configure mobrook to load the wrapper. Alter UDEP load wrappers to do this. Add the subnet. Okay. Either don't build the modular or blacklisted. Okay, next. creating custom UDEP rules. Mimicking can be customized by creating custom UDEP rules. A script has been included that generates the initial rules. Generate the rules by running this. Okay. And what's the last snapshot? On 26. Yep, no, I'm not taking the risk. Even if it's something simple. 1, 2, 129. Added. And we're gonna wait for that to finish. Come on, show me the percentage. I'll be right back, guys. 2 minutes tops.
Okay, I am back now. 100%. Let's see.
Is this almost done? Saving state? Yep. Gotta wait for that a few more minutes. %. Come on, 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 come on. Thank you. Okay. Now inspect to find out which name was assigned to which network device. Okay. No such file. What? Can be customized by creating custom. A script has been included. In some cases, in a virtual environment such as Camel, the network rules may not be generated because addresses are not consistently assigned. In these cases, this method cannot be used. Oh, okay. So disregard. Even if the custom full function you may not assign. If a custom okay, I need to read. The file begins with a comment. Okay. Second line. To ignored. Action. Drivers. VLAN. Addresses. Value in the name. Even if a custom user file is created, user may still assign one or an alternative name for the NIC based on physical characteristic. If a custom user will be renamed some next using a name already assigned as an alternative name or another NIC, this user rule will fail. If this rule happens, you may create the blah 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 blah. Create a file with an empty alternative assignment policy. Overriding the default config file. Okay, so but in this case it wouldn't apply for me since this is a virtual machine. So this would not be. Let me check what online tells me. Okay, can I use IPA on this? Oh, it does see it. Okay, but this is the one from the virtual machine. If I use IP link, oh no, that's what it says. Alternative name, okay. Okay, yeah, it's just the same thing. I'll just disregard that. So these steps are not needed since I am using a virtual machine. Actually no, because if I want to try to, if this works and I do it on a physical machine, well no, I'm not really gonna need it. I'm still gonna save this and just add here what these are for. This step is not needed. It may be needed for a physical machine setup. I'm not sure. I'm gonna just keep it there. 131. Okay. If the procedure in the previous section was not used, you will assign network card name based on the system's physical. Okay. If you're not sure what your interface name is, you can always run IP link or ls after you have booted your system. The following command creates a sample file. Okay, with a static IP. The kit, right? A Linux install. I'm doing the Linux from scratch. I'm almost done, I think. You see this were assigned such as this one. If you are not sure this, you can do IP link. Oh yeah, I did that earlier. IP link. IPA, I can't understand anymore. So this is mine. So I'm guessing I just need to change this to this one, and it will set up a static IP. Let me just copy this a minute. Huh? I'm downloading Minecraft. Have fun with your Java edition Minecraft. Okay, so in my case, so here I need to update this. So the interface is this one. To that, it's gonna be static, and everything else can remain the same. So now let's just copy that again. And the values in time must be changed in each file to set up the interface correctly. If onBoot variable is set to yes. Okay, wait a second. Do I set it? Okay, wait, networking confuses me sometimes. I think I need to do it like this. Oh, sorry, I have a snapshot. So 65. Let's leave this one. $100 and gateway. Okay. Okay, there, that's added. Now creating the result file. This is the one need to obtain some CAD IP of your primary conflict. What was that word that I didn't understand? Name server is DNS. Okay, here. Let's put lfs.local and the name server. This is DNS, so we can just put here 192.168.165.2, and we can put here Google or Cloudflare. Let's put Cloudflare. Name server. And that's it. Configure the system host name during the boot process. Oh, that's right. You guys said you wanted it to be called Jeff OS. During the boot process, the file is used to assign the system host name. Create the file system name file and enter the host by running. Needs to be replaced with the name given to the computer. So here I like it like that. That's the host name, the other name. There. Customize the host file. Decide on a fully aliases file. If using a static IP, you also need to decide on an IP. I get confused on this. Oh, wait, whoops. Impossible alias. The host file. Hey, wait a second, does nano work? Hey! Oh hey, Respawn, how's it going, dude? Yeah. It's been a long day. I mean, these past few days, it's been long. Oh, whoops, I didn't do it like that. This is what happens when I don't read. Okay. That part's done. $132 max. how do there is an alternative boot procedure called systemd. Not discuss that boot process any further for a detailed description. Okay. Set this to any options you might need to give to HW clock. If you cannot remember whether or not the hardware class says to etc, find out by running oh really? Yeah, that's good. $21. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, that clock is wrong. This will display if it matches what I was witnessed. Then the hardware class set to local. If the output is not local time, chances are it is set to etc time. Verify this by adding or subtracting the proper numbers of hours from your time zone to the time shown by hardware. For example, if you're in the MST zone, also known as GMT zone, -700, add 7 hours to the clock time. Change the value of UTC. I'll leave it like that. Use it as local. As mentioned above, it is sometimes necessary to adjust a stock key map slightly. The following example adds the euro symbol to the German key map. Is that inconsistent or the stock key map it says? I am confused. Key map, keyword, Bulgarian. Oh, we need the English one. Then this is the one that I need. And now okay. At times it's hard to create files at boot time, for instance. The optional the rc.site file. The optional contains something that automatically set for each system B boot script. It can alternately set values within the hostname console plug files directory. Sets file the values and the scripts. CL contains parameters that can customize other aspects of boot, setting the IPROM. Options are described in the comments of the full version of the file follows. Distro information. Oh, here I can put the name of everything. Wait, so let me copy this and edit this. contact. Show name, use, and file names for distro config. And message print to the screen. That's alright, honestly. So, wait a second. This is the writing of on work. Really, they don't give it to you for free even though you're an employee? That's odd. If they have no more value or use or they're too old, that's just dumb, man. Yikes. What are the reported issues now? Oh wait, oops, I didn't change this. Oh, whoops, I forgot to change something. What's next? Next. Oh, wait a second. Configuring the system locale. This is step 132. Now we're at step 133. What kind of updates have been reported? Some environmental variables were necessary for native language support. Replace LL below with letter 2 code. This list. Okay, so with this we can view our locale. English US. This results in a final locale setting. Okay. Oh, whoops. Let's try that again. There. Create the ETF profile once the profile should have been determined. Let's set the c.utf locally instead of running in the Linux to prevent. For next. Oh my god. Step. File is a configuration file for the binary. Create the file using the command. I know. I'm already like I can feel it. I can feel it in my body already. Like we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Is which provides editing capacity. No. Do not need. So the command below creates used by everybody who logs in. If you later decide you need to override the defaults, I'm gonna do it. Okay. $135. Oh my god. The shell file contains a list of settings. Whoops. It's time to make the system bootable. Gosh, is it really true? $136. So in the grabs. Okay, the ftf file is used by some programs to determine show work as chapter with actual whoop. Oh my god. I have a massive It's used by some programs to determine where file systems are to be mounted by default, in which order, and which must be checked for integrity errors prior to creating a new file system table like this. Okay, so I don't have a swap, so I can remove that. I just have this one, and the file system is ext4. Take snapshot. Step 1 to 135 added. Smiley face. Okay, so dfh. There it is. How was it that f this SDP1 this is currently in use. It's probably better. It's ready to mount. No, I don't want to see. I just want to see the information of it. Oh, wait a minute. What was it that I signed? I don't remember. What is a command to check what file system it is for Linux? DFT quit. Oh, capital. Yeah, ETX4. Okay, I was right. So there's no swap, so this line can go away. SDB1 type ext4 there. I hope that's correct. I did not need a swap because I did not make a swap. That's why I deleted it. Save. Now it says put that in there. Now here. Approximately build time, point 2 is installation of the kernel. Required disk space 1 to 14 gigs. We have enough. 19 available. Build in the configuration complete. Read the README file in the kernel source tree for alternative methods to the way this book configures the kernel. Prepare for compilation by running the following command. Okay. Step 137. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. And I'm shocked. My brain is twitching. Is this really the last command? Well, not really. I want to make another. I want to make another snapshot. Even though I saw one that's just finished, but I really want to take a lot of precautions. 136. I ain't gonna wait. I have been very patient on doing this, and this thing is gonna turn into a script, an automatic script. I don't care how long it takes, I'm gonna turn it into a script as well for myself and for whoever wants to use it. Now we're gonna install the kernel, Deadman, the kernel. Not happening. Yes, give me some motivation on that. Status happening. Checkpoint. It's freaking gone. Yeah, until this is done. I really want to take my precautions. My extreme precautions. Extreme precautions. Don't move, mouse. Before I run that command. This ensures the kernel tree is absolutely clean. The kernel team recommends that this command be issued prior to each kernel compilation. Do not rely on the source tree being clean after entering. There are several ways to configure the kernel options. I'll be right back. I'm gonna give myself more iced tea. I'll be back. based on my experience, the next steps are kernel compilation, grub install, reboot, learning to recover, and unbootable system. Okay. Let's just hope it doesn't get to that. There we go. Now let's run this. Oh. Wait, where do I need to run this? I didn't read, did I? Oh! Oh my god. Okay, wait, I need to delete this folder and create it again. Extract that. Okay. Now we're here. And we run it. What the hell? Your display is too small to run menu. Oh. Now? What do you mean my display is to run to menu config? It must be at least 19 lines by 80 columns. Using defaults found in ARC. Okay. Okay, I know it's not this. Oh! Hold up a minute. A good starting place. First thing in the kernel is to run make deconfig. Make deconfig. Wait a minute. Oh, I ran the wrong command. No. Didn't run this command. Error. That's it? Okay. Now this command. Compile, also a driver which will not load. Ah. Boot config support. Oh, these are all new stuff. Oh, so I can just change this to my preference. Compile also drivers which will not load. Automatic append to new string. What is the recommendation that says here? Be sure to enable the following features. Should enable the following features, or the system might not work correctly or boot at all. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go crazy right now. Exit. Okay. I'm here. General setup. Okay. I need to go to general setup here. So let's check CPU. Wait a minute. This is not the same thing that I'm seeing. Go back. Exit. Processing types.
I don't see these. Oh, I see. God damn it. So I need to leave it like that. Okay. Compile the kernel with warnings as errors. This is turned off. That's turned off. Enable kernel headers through. I don't see that. Where the hell do I need to see that? Okay, I see this. With warnings as errors. I need to read more. Package are in place. This will set the base configuration to good state to make then that takes your current system architecture into account. Be sure to enable, disable, set the following features or the system may not boot. Okay, I'm gonna actually put this here. Pressure tool information tracking. What was it again? Oh gosh. Where the hell are these things? Huh? You see the on some of them, those are sub-menus. So you're looking for you see the dash error on some of them. So those are sub-menus. So you're looking for CD test status. And 2 points won't be open. That's no. Sub-menu. Arrow keys to enter select sub-menus. Oh. I see now.
I see it. I see now. God damn, that's a little confusing. Not confusing. I'm just not used to this. Oh my god, I went to the right place and now I don't remember where it was. Exit. Here. Processor typing. Okay. Processor typing features. Build. Build a relocatable kernel and randomize the address. I did? Exit. General setup. General setup. I'm in. Okay, general setup, enter. I'm here. Compile the kernel with errors unchecked. That's okay. So now I need to look for CPU tests. Okay, so back. Oh, it's inside? Ah. You see how in the manual is indented. Oh, okay, wait. Pressure stall information. Okay. Everything up to processing, type and features is in general setup. Require boot parameters, that stays how it is, okay. Enable headers, kernel headers. Exit. Enable kernel headers. Ah, wait. Control group support. Ah. Control group support. Memory controller. Configure standard kernel features must be off. Configure standard. Configure. 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 Configure standard. Oh, here it is. Finally. So many other ways I would tell you. Okay. Processor type and features. Okay, you said everything up to processor type of feature is internal setup. So processor type. Okay, so here. Build the relocatable kernel. Build a relocatable kernel. That needs to be, oh, it's already set. Build a relocatable kernel. Randomize the address. That's enable. Now general architecture dependent options. General architecture. General. General architecture. Stack protector, that's enable. Strong stack protector, that's enable. Okay. Now device drivers. Support for it, you have been helpful. Support, 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 support. Support for what again? Support for U event. Oh, genetic. Oh, okay, wait. Genetic. Here we go. Maintain deb, that's check. Auto, that's check. Like support for EU event helper. Support. Where the hell is that one? Oh, hey Max. I'm doing alright. Brain damage, twitching, but I'm good. How's your day going? Support, support. Support, support, support. Android. Kernel installation. We're not gonna do the kernel installation config. Where is that bloody Ah, it's in here. Oh my god, there it is. Jesus. Check, 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 check. Firmware drivers. Firmware drivers. Theme. Oh yeah, see if it works, cause I tried it. Firmware. Yeah, you guys really got me hooked with that Linktree thing, so I wanted to change it up. Did it all morning. Firmware. Where the hell are you? Firmware drivers. Read, my mind. It's like the fifth from the top, you kept scrolling. What?
Where the hell is it? What? Ah, there it is. Thank you, Max. Mark BGA. Mark enabled that. Now graphics support. Exit. Graphic. Right, that's right, right. Graphics support. Why is this not alphabet? Graphic support. Graphic support. Yes, definitely would. Alphabetical order would be very useful. I don't know if it's me or my eyes, but the GUI for this, it looks too clean that it burns my eyes. Graphics support. Where are you? Microsoft. Okay. PCI support. Graphics. Graphic. You're not in here. I know you're not in there. Where the hell are you? Oh, you have to be in here. It's not under another one. It's separate. Graphic support. If I could use Control Find, highlight letters, pressing Y includes for search. Wait. Press escape to exit. Press / for search. Enter substring or with or without config. Graphics. Case sensitive. Support. How many dashes? 3. Screw you. Alright, see the name on the right. That's what's searchable, pretty sure. Name on the right.
enter or to search for with or without. There's no name for that one on the right. Wait. Your next one to check would be UMN helper. Wait, I already checked that one. And it was, oh. This one was disabled. Oh. Either way, I want to see how it works. Okay. There it is. Well, yeah, I was expecting that I would take you there, but at least it showed me where the hell it is. Device. Device graphic. I mean device drivers, graphic support. So that means device driver. It's here. What? Oh my God! I am blind. I'm blind. I swear to you. I'm blind. I am blind. Hardware, watchdog, graphic, there it is! Now what's the thing, what needs to be on or off? Direct rendering manager. It's on. And display. Oh my God. I'm not thinking about it, I'm not thinking about it, I'm not thinking about it, I'm not thinking about it. Just keep doing it, who cares? Keep doing it, keep doing. DRM, display a user-friendly message when a kernel panic occurs. Display display oh display a user friendly direct okay. Display a user-friendly message, and that's enabled. There. Can I change the colors? Leave it like that. My back. My back. Okay, at least the search thing helps to find it faster. Okay, we're done with that part. Now, display panic screen. Oh, this is the kernel panic stuff. Now, where the hell is this? Oh, that's newer. Kernel have custom coloring. That's dope. Line when installing days. Yes, it takes days. Hey, wait a second. If this is when I get a panic, what's the color code for the screen background? Oh, I want to put red. Now that I think about it, what's the color code? Color code for dark red. Color code. Hex color code is this. Wait, that starts with an X. Here we go. Please enter the hexadecimal value. Use the tab to move from the input field. Oh. I want to put for the foreground. Foreground are the letters. What's in help? Okay, which color is this? Is this white or black? Color. Oh, that's white. So I want to change it to black. I fixed my sudo, but now half of my apps are gone and Flatbed doesn't like me anymore. Oh no, Max. Don't tell me it's halfway broken but still works. That's gotta suck, man. Color, what is the hexadecimal value for color black? Oh, so now when I get a kernel panic, it's gonna be black. Sweet. Awesome. Black, and the background. You made an invalid entry? I can't put that one. Wait, why isn't it? Okay, then let's type it manually, because I did paste it. Well, it has protections though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. It was the last 6 digits with the hashtag remove, but the OX in the front. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, sweet. Now the background color, I want it red. Dark red. No, red. So it can blind me in the night. I want it red so it can really blind me in the night. FF. That sounds like F. That sounds like a bad word. I do got it, Max, I think. I don't know. Everything's going nuts. FF. So, FF. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Now my system goes nuts. It's gonna be in red. I can't wait once this crashes. That's gonna be funny. What was I looking for here? Oh yeah, direct display. Oh, that's right, it's enable. That's what we were doing. Okay. Now, panic screen formatter. Where the hell is that? Panic, DRM underscore panic underscore screen. DRM underscore panic underscore screen. Device, display a user friendly. Oh, it's right there. Wow, man. Where the hell is it? Oh, panic screen formatter. So I'm blind with this thing. This is supposed to be in KMSG. KSMG, right? That's what it says there. KM. Oh no, KM. MSG. KMSG. Okay. Panic screen formatter. Now, what's next? Supported DRM client. Oh, it's under there. Okay, here. And here it says enable legacy. Okay, enable. Okay, the first one. That's enable. 100 over allocation of the buffer. Print the kernel boot message on the screen. Print the kernel boot message on the screen. I'm curious. What would this be if I check it online? Because I can just turn this on to. So what? How would that be? Can I have an example? To display kernel boot message. That's alright. I'll figure it out another day. For that, just wanna. I'll mess with that later. Now, that's enable. Drivers for system frame buffers. For system frame buffers. Here it is. Simple. That has to be like that. the little star. Okay, Max, take your time. Now, console display driver support. Console where the hell is that? Frame buffer underscore console. I am looking for console display graphic support. Okay, so I need to go back. Console display driver support, that's it, right? Yeah. Frame buffer. That was pretty quick, dude. A minute. Frame buffer, console support. Console support. Okay, that's enabled. Okay, that's it. Enable some additional features if you're building a 64-bit. Linux reboots. I do want to check something here. Boot up logo. Yeah, no, I'll mess with the other parts later. I am using, I'm going to be using 64-bit. And I'm using menu config, processor and type, some additional systems. I am using 64-bit, so processor type and features, let's go back there. Type in features. That's enable. Device drivers. PCI support. Message implied, that's enable. IO and MU hardware support. IO and MU, IO, NVMe support. I do have NVMe blocks, so I am gonna enable that. Do have NVMe drives. Hardware monitoring. And now I need IOMU hardware support. Macintosh device. Oh my gosh. We have Mac in here. Okay, where the hell is this one? IOMMU support. IOMMU underscore support. Device drivers. Okay. So it is here. I'm since blind. Infinitely blind. Hardware, here it is. Hardware support. And I need to enable support for interrupt remapping. Support for interrupted. What the hell? Support for interrupt remapping support. I am in here. Hardware report. Support for interrupted. Where the hell is that? Oh, I'm blind. I swear, man, this thing makes me blind. Linux reboots. Okay, so that's it. We're not using UEFI, we're using BIOS. And now we use make. Now we save the configuration. Save. Enter a file name. Remember the VM specifics if you want to save half an hour of a pain. That's true. Let me check that again. But you said that I needed that. You must select built-in, not modular. Oh crud. Or check in the config. Oh, I think that would be more easier. The config. Oh, I'm still here. Oh, okay. Then I'll just do another shape. Device drivers, generic. Yeah, to the upper part. Should that has a couple more points that I listed in the config part. Gotcha. Then I listed. Sure. Generic drivers option here. Maintain that's enabled. At mount, yeah, okay, that part's not done. Network device. Network device support. Ethereum driver support. Ethereum driver support, that's enabled. AMD PC and AMD PCNet 32. Oh wait, that's PCI support. Should be inside Ethereum driver support. AMD PC. Here it is. 32 support. Okay, sweet. Exit. Now Fusion. Oh wait, I gotta go back here. Exit. Now Fusion. I swear, in alphabetical order, this would have been a lot quicker and faster. Device driver, Fusion. Where are you? Skip past it. On the bottom, scroll all the way up. Serious? I skipped it? Fusion. Ah, here it is. Okay, enable that, and the drivers. SPI, that one, and that one. Now, exit. SCSI device support. Device support. SCSI. Device support, that's enabled. Low level drivers, that's enabled. Okay, file systems now. I saw that one. Oh wait, here it is. ETSC journaling file system support. So this one, Okay. Usher with the word. See, there's another usher for journaling too. In file systems, journaling. Okay. Okay then. We will save this. Save. Okay. Configuration written to .config. Exit. Now we will exit here. To the best of my knowledge, after doing that, I did check the config for the list I wrote, but everything was enabled already. Okay, and on config, execute make to start the build or try make help. Yeah. Checkpoint. Okay, I am not sure. Sweet max. I'm gonna put here 136. I think I'm just gonna make a snapshot for it. Sure, man, no problem. You take some food. I think I'm just gonna, I'm not even gonna do a backup. I trust this. Let's just wait for that state. So, oh yeah, since this literally shows me here, that's the make config part. Yeah, this is really not needed, but I'm gonna have to organize this later, in the next couple of days. And now after that, we do make and then make modular underscore install. And what is this? If you decided to use a separate boot partition for the LFS system, maybe sharing a boot partition with the host distro, the files copied below should go there. The easiest way to do that is to create an entry for Put in etfs first. Read the previous section for details. Then issue the following command as the root user in the ch environment. The path to the device node is omitted in the command because mount can read it from there. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Get me some more food, more iced tea. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back now. Now I'm back. Okay. Max, I just restored all my apps. ChatGPT saved me. That's great, Max. At least AI is a good tool sometimes, or it'll go crazy on us. Now then, it is time. Now it's time to write make. Make. We're running. Don't you dare crash on me, stream. Don't you dare crash on me. Almost crash on me, the stream. Literally almost crash on me. Like every time I get literally disconnected from the Wi-Fi and go back. Save my notes. Compiling, compiling. Forever, compiling forever, forever. I hope that doesn't. I wonder how long that's gonna take. Don't remind me. 6,000. My brain is already twitching enough, Max. I don't need more. Now we can just enjoy the show of compiling forever. La la la, la la la. Like I don't even want to look away from the screen. I just want to look at it until I'm satisfied, because I feel satisfied. But I know there's a few more things left to do. That's how I feel right now. Like maybe I should just keep reading a little bit. Oh, it's done. Okay. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Now the next command. Make modulars. My first nowhere near done mode. In kitchen with phone. Food priorities. Modular underscore install. Huh? Where did I type? Oh, of course, I forgot the S. Okay. Bill. Okay, that part's done. So now I can skip this. The path to the kernel image may vary depending on the platform you use. The file name below can be changed to suit your taste. But the stern commands. Okay. Wait, what did I do? The following command assumes an 86 architecture. Oh shoot. Command can be changed to suit your taste, but the stem of the file should be Linux to be compatible with the Linux setup. Okay, now let's put this here again, organize this here. Oh, I didn't change the command. Copy, save. Okay. The kernel configure file that can't produced by the make step above contains the configuration that was just compiled. It's a good idea to keep this file for future reference. Okay. Install the documentation for the Linux kernel. Okay. In many cases, the kernel will need to be updated for packages that will be installed later. So necessary to remove the kernel source tree after being installed. It's going to be retained, run. If you're updating the configuration rebuilding, if you're updating the configuration and rebuilding the kernel from a retained kernel source tree, you should not run the command or purge the config. Okay. On the other hand, if you upgrade it, you should run make clean to purge all that from previously, or new build may fail. Okay. Some kernel documentation recommends creating instance links from this pointing to the kernel source directory. This is specific to kernel prior to 2.6 and must not be created on the Linux system, as it can cause problems from packages you may wish to build once your base LFS system is complete. Configuring Linux modular load order. Create a system file by okay. That's done. Okay. Next. If your system has UEFI support and you wish to boot out with UEFI, you should skip the instructions in this page, but still learn the syntax of grub and the method to specify. In our case, we're doing BIOS, so we do need this page. Configuring grub incorrectly can render your system inoperable without an alternative boot device such as CD-ROM or bootable USB drive. This section is not required to boot your LFS system. You may just want to modify your current boot loader, grub legacy, grub 2, or Lilo. Okay. Ensure that an emergency boot disk is ready to rescue the system if the computer becomes unusable, unbootable. If you do not already have a boot device, you can create one in order for the procedure below to work. You need to jump ahead to BLFS and install package. Okay, so this is the rescue image. Isonic file. Oh, you need to jump ahead to the install XORISO from the libisoburn. Oh, package. I don't think I have that. Do I have that package? CD sources, tar, xfv, lib, iso. Okay, yeah, no, I don't have that package. Okay, then looks like I'm gonna have to get it. So from here, here's the package. Copy link address. Okay, so I need to change something here. So here, go back to root user wget this package, go back to user, go to exit, go to sources here. There. Now let's download this file. Copy. Huh? Oh my god, why is it taking so long? Okay, yeah, no. I'm getting another mirror. I skipped that snapshot. I'm not gonna skip it. Hey Max. Oh, Ryzen. Emergency generator? What happened, dude?
What? A fire? Oh no. Wait, you sent a video. I haven't seen it yet. Oh no. Never mind. I thought it was a video about that. Power outage. Oh man, that's gonna suck. I do wanna have that rescue this. Live ice. Ready? Try to download it again. What the heck? Whatever. Do this. Go back to ch root. That's alright, dude. Take care of that, man. I can't believe that happened to you. That's gotta suck. I hope you didn't lose everything. I hope everything goes well. Step. Sure. Step 48. Tarn. What's the name of the file? Lib. ISO. Here it is. Extract. XBF. XBF.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, Max. Thanks for joining, dude. Enjoy your night. Nah, it's okay, man. Laters. Are you serious? Probably messed up. Seriously don't want to load? Copy link address. Go on. Go on. God, it's just a stupid 1.5 megabyte file. Why is it so slow? This can't be my internet. It has to be them. Oh my god. Oh, now it looks like we're back to dial-up internet. A 1.5 megabyte file. 1.5. You got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. You got until, you know what, no, you got until 8:05. If by 8:05 you're not done, you serious? This can't be my, this cannot be my network provider. My God. Ten minutes to download a 1.5 megabyte internet file. Come on, then. You 5 kilobyte, and it keeps going on and off. It has to be the server. It has to be that server at that website. Go on, then.
I was looking for here, but it's not here. I should try to do that. Let's see if I can find it. Where are the mirrors? Would it be faster if I put Linux from scratch mirrors? There they are. Error at byte. There is an error. What side mirrors? Confused on how this is. Where is this? Oh my god! Well, I'm doing this. I can't even. I'm a little bit frustrated. No. Website mirrors. File mirrors. I'm an idiot. This is what we wanted. 1224. We want a file from L. Lib. There it is. Copy link address. Cancel you. Jesus, thank you. Put that right. Yes. Unexpected EFO in archive. There was an error. Let's see if it will compile. Yeah, the archive is damaged. Remove. Remove. Let's get another one. We. Okay. Let's try this one. I can't see lib. That's not available here. Come on. It's not here either. You know what? I'm gonna skip it. I really don't need it now that I think about it. I'm not gonna use it. Okay, what was the previous step? Make modular installed. Okay. Okay, 137. Grab. We don't need it. The following, oh wait. Grab installation. Save. The end. Oh my god. We don't need the stupid recovery. Okay, what do I need to do?
The location of the boot partition is a choice of the user that affects the configuration. One recommendation is there's the boot. One recommendation is to have a separate small 200 megabyte partition just for the boot information. That way each build can access the same boot files and access can be made from any booted system. If you choose to do this, you will need to mount the separate partition movable files in the current boot directory unless you just built in the previous section to the new partition. You will need to unmount the partition and remount it as boot. Leaving boot in the current also work, but configuration for multiple systems is more difficult. Using the above information determine the appropriate for example, it is assumed that the root or separate boot partition is SDA2. So as of now, we only have this one because boot is not mounted. Install the graph files into the boot graph and set up the boot track. Here we go. So I need to the current command will override the current bootloader. Do not run the command if this is not desired. For example, if you're using a third-party boot manager to manage the MBR. Okay, so now here we need to change this to SDB. SDB. There goes nothing. Before I do it, one more time. Step 1, 2, 1, 3, 7. One more time. Poor system struggling more and more with snapshots. That's a good question. That's a very good question. Where is the, because, okay, this is the one. Settings. Where do I have this located? Whoa, this is on my main. Ah, that's alright, I have space. I have 18 gigs left of space. I should really move that. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen. If anything, we have the guide, so we can just do it from step 0. Now I'm just being humorous myself. Okay. Oh yeah, no biggie. Just repeat 2,932 lines. And there's something else. It can't handle it, it can't handle it, it can't handle it, it can't handle it. It can, it must, it has to. I hope. Yeah, before I continue it. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. This is our like what snapshot? The 50 snapshot. Wait, let me double check. Let's see how many snapshots we have. Yeah. Oh, this is the 54 snapshots. We can go back in time. Whoa. Whoa. Jesus, I didn't even notice we made so many. January 13.
It's been 3 days. Oh, it's finished. Okay. Now we've run it. Let's run it. Let's clean this. Grab. Install. /dev/sdb. Wait, what? Installation finished, no errors? What? I was expecting a long ass compilation stuff. Generate the boot. Yeah, that's not the tricky part, bro. Oh, okay. The errors are where they aren't reported. Oh. Generate the grab, okay. The ismo command loads the grab module as part. Despite naming is to actually support 2, 3, and 4, the grab install has embedded some modules into the main grab. Then BR or the grab to access the other modules without a chicken or egg issue. Chicken or egg issue. So with a typical command, these 2 modules are already embedded. The set command, okay. From Grab's perspective, the kernel files are related to the partition used. If you use a separate remove boot from Linux, you will also need to change the root line to point to the boot partition. Okay. I want to read this before I continue on. The end. Yes, that's what I noticed. It's really powerful font. There's a command called grab make config that can write a configure file automatically. It uses a set of scripts and will destroy any customization that you make. These scripts are designed primarily for non-source distribution and are not recommended for LFS. If you install a commercial Linux distro, there's a good chance that this program will be run. Be sure to back up your grab config file. Gotcha. So let's just run this. No, not that command. And yep. The end. Well done. The system is installed. We wish you success with your shiny new custom Linux. It may be a good idea to create a LFX release by having this file. It's very easy for you and us if you need to ask for help at some point. To find out which version is installed, create this file by running. Okay. So step 139. The end. It's not really the end, is it? Okay. To file describe and since it may use packages. The first one shows the status of your new system with respect to Linux standards.
Haha! Now we get to put what we want here. This is what NeoFetch and FastFetch picks up. Needs just oh, distribution ID. OS code name JOS. Your name here. Oh, my name. Okay. Jeff. A troubleshooter. Description. I made it from YouTube channel. Tuner. I made Linux from scratch. Wait, distribution ID. Actually, I'm gonna change something here. JOS. Now, name. I'm gonna make this funny. Name here would be Jeff OS. ID, pretty name. Jeff's OS 12.4 version code name. Home URL. Just to make this actually fun, I'm gonna put here the YouTube's channel URL. If you guys wanna try it out. No, if it works. So I'm just gonna get really creative. Yeah. Copy. There we go. Release type. I'm not sure. That's the release type. I'm not sure. I love it. Be sure to customize the field. Hey, wait a second. The file that you sent me that does the neofetch, do I need to add the ASCII format in this? Oh, I don't? Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, so this part is done. Step 140. Max. Now that you have finished the boot, do you want to be counted as an LFS user? Head over and register. Let's reboot into LFS now. Really? So wait a second. I says reboot? Wait, I can move this dry and boot it into Kernel now? Maybe I should do that. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Oh, wait. I will need to convert it. That's alright. I'll do that part later. I know camel-image can convert. I have a script. I'll do that later. I forgot. This is in another format. Yeah. I can convert it, but that's alright. Now let's just reboot it. Reboot. Huh? Could not determine run label. Doing soft reboot, it's better to use shutdown instead of shutdown. Okay, dude, you stop making this difficult for me. I'm gonna shut it down. Yeah, shut it down. There, it's shut down. Now I need to remove this. Let's just leave this one. Because this is the one where everything is. Let's see. Ah! Oh no, I didn't change the... I forgot to do that. Yeah, good step. Do C then LS. I change. Yeah, it's easy. I think I put the wrong letter. Set root equals HD0 ms dos 1. Oh wait, set root then ls. Huh? Oh. Oh. Oh, my apologies.
There we are in. Then we need to pretty sure I messed up. This is the part that I messed up. I didn't change this. Linux. You can check. There should be a VM Linux in there. We are not typing. Linux boot VM Oh, now you know. I did it automatically. And so root equals ls. Yeah, there it is. Really? Type boot? Oh. Press I to enter interrupted startup. Whoa, press I. Huh? Press enter to continue. You should not be reading this error message. It means that an unforeseen error took place in RC dot, which exited with a return value. If you're able to track this error down to a bug in one of the files provided by Jeff Book form. And the kernel isn't panicking. It's amazing. That's way better than I expected. Really? Okay, yeah, so we can go fix run by reattaching the Debian again. Okay, sure. I'm pretty sure this is the part where to set root that went wrong. I think.
Okay. Crud, where did I save them? Send web GUI. Wait. I don't remember where I saved them. Shit. It was add. I need to look back on my live stream. I need to look back on that live stream. No, that's alright, whatever. Scroll back, string, then is same folder, number 104. Thank you. So this one. That's it. Okay, so I need to change wait, ls b okay. Okay, that's right now, like you said. Now the 100 is SDA. Now this one is SDB. How you said. So ftab cd mt lfs we need to go back into ah. That's right. Now the only way I knew how to fix this is to roll back a snapshot. Oh. Wait a minute. I just need to find the file. I don't need to go in there. If I just find the file that I need, that's all that I need. Grab ftab. Ftab is in etc, right? I just need to find the file. Where